1 second. I have to do a thing first. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, it just took a while. It took a second. It's very slow. I'm gonna show up. That. I'm gonna do that. Alrighty. That. So, shared. Can I do the shared chat? I won't let me do the shared chat. Oh, yeah. Okay, you have to do it. There you go. Gotcha. Welcome in, Quilted Hearts. Quilted Hearts got first. Welcome in. How are you? I am going to have an ad here soon. We're collabing again with Upcycly. Upcycly's been streaming for a while now. A couple hours. Welcome in, Linda. Thank you for the check-in. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for my pre-rolls to get done, and then we can start. We are gonna start with the. Where's my list? The herringbone stitch. If you. Oh, thank you for shouting me out. It shouted me out on mine and on yours. The clip that I had was these look great. These look perfect. And now that's what Supreme has as a walk-on sound on her stream when I type in her chat for the first time. Welcome in, Linda. Yes. This is only I'm only streaming when I'm collabing with Upcycly. I'm not doing a full stream. And well, it's going to be kind of a full stream because we kind of get carried away. And oh, Linda's got turbo, so she can hear. Yes, Linda's always watching me when she's working, and she usually has me in her pocket. All right. Okay. What's that? I like that. Quilted Heart says, I'm overly excited today. It was a rainy, dreary day. That was yesterday here. That was yesterday. But today it was sunny. And it's all good. Okay, I've got about 2 minutes left. Oh, I am now blurry on your stream. I hate it when it does this. Let me, because I don't have the setting turned on, and it should be like that all the time. There we go. It's fixed. Hopefully it won't happen. There's a setting in Stream Together in Performance, the Performance section, and it says automatically optimize my settings. I turned that off because I guess it's trying to compensate for whatever. So it's annoying. Wait a minute. Somebody with the name Polyester just followed you. I love that name. I love it. You get it? You get it? Quilted Art says we need the rain since we're still technically in a yes. With 8,000 hectares on fire, yes, yes, you guys definitely need the rain up there in Canada. Okay, we've got almost about half a minute left. So, do you have your thread ready? It does. It doesn't matter to me what color you use. um. Oh no, nothing. No, you're good. You're good. About 10 seconds. Do you still have a section on your fabric that looks like a flower that we drew, or did you not draw that? If you didn't draw it, you wait. Did you or didn't you? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Actually, you know what? That's even better. Don't worry about drawing a flower. Don't worry about it. We're gonna try something different. So while I'm thinking, I have to actually change my fabric. I changed the hoop out of this fabric. So that's actually better. Welcome in, Trouble. How are you? I'm just putting more linen in my hoop. You got home from vacation. I hope you had a good time, Trouble. Alrighty. I drew. I drew like on here. I'm not worrying about any of the lines on my fabric. I'm ignoring those. So if you are ready, let me know. Oh, one thing. This might help you. This might help you. So on your fabric, it doesn't matter where, but on your fabric, they don't have to be perfectly straight, but draw a line, just a straight line, and then another one, maybe about a half an inch, 3/4 of an inch or so apart, parallel to each other. That's going to help you. You don't always have to do it, but for learning, that might help you. So draw two parallel lines, roughly a half an inch to 3/4 of an inch. They could be any size you want, but so you can see it, um, that would be a good size, a good width. Just going to transfer devices. That's cool. Welcome in, Classy. How are you? How are you doing? Oh, Upcycly, you had said something about working on a Mac and learning how to do things on a Mac. Ups World Class Hooker uses a Mac. So I need to pull something up real quick. Oh, and Trouble uses a Mac. Class has been using a Mac for almost 20 years. So hey there, Papa Be Fun. How are you? Uh are you still on vacation? Because I know you said your mom came to visit, but I don't know if that has already has is finished with. Um Papa Be Fun is Bray Crochet's husband. Yeah, she's left and you're recovering. Nice. I'm collabing with Upcycly and we're doing embroidery stitches. This is our third collab this week with embroidery. She's gonna learn all the embroidery stitches. Well, not all because I don't know all of them, but a good deal of them. And some of the ones we're gonna do today, I haven't done in a very, very, very long time. And I'm gonna have to refer back to the website for with all the diagrams. So speaking of that, pinned at the top of my chat, or it should be at the top of my chat, I think it is. Yes, and if Upcycling wants to copy it also to hers, are two links. The first one is the Royal School of Needlework's Stitch Bank. It is based in the UK. They've got, I don't know how many different embroidery stitches and like many different techniques of embroidery. And then within those techniques, a whole library of stitches. And they show step-by-step pictures and they have videos of each stitch. Also in the pinned comment is a link to a YouTube channel called Sarah Humphrey Embroidery. She's kind of one of my go-tos if I'm interested in anything embroidery. Very great resource, very knowledgeable in the world of embroidery. So check both of those out. Classy's loving this collab. Yes. Classy, at some point, we should collab. Well, I think we talked about that the other day. And I'm open to collabs with anybody, actually. Well, not anybody. I mean, I have to know you. I don't just collab with just any random weirdo. Only the weirdos I know. No, you are not a stranger. You're strange, but you're not a stranger. Oh, I know I'm like talking a lot, but while Classic is here, something funny happened. Well, not funny. I thought of you today. Well, yet last night. So, okay, I'm on low carb, so I can't have pasta. But I went downstairs, and in the kitchen table, there was a package of pasta. And it's like from Italy. And I'm like, okay, I know somebody gave this to me. And I'm like, who was it? Was it Classy? Or was it my friend that I know in person, Nurse Ratchet number 1? I don't know what number me and Clay Miko assigned her. Because Nurse Ratchet number whatever, she has her in-laws are in Tunisia. And when they go every 2 years or so to visit, they also stop somewhere in Europe because she's got brother-in-laws all over. Got one in France, one in Germany. I don't know if there's any in Italy, but I think the last time they went to Rome, and I couldn't remember if the pasta was from she brought that back or if it was Classy. And then I remembered, oh no, it was Nurse Ratchet. So it wasn't Classy because Classy sent me a gift, a little gift package. Because so for a split second, I thought it was stuff that you sent me, but it's not from Classy. And welcome in, Grammy. I cannot pronounce that. Classy's been there. Your husband's old business partner is from there. Ooh, it's a small world. All right. No. Yes. No. Don't worry about the heart part. Don't worry about the heart is from yesterday. I made it too big. Yes. So two parallel lines, roughly about a half inch to 3/4. It could be an inch. You don't want it so really, really close to each other, and they don't have to be super perfect. This is just a guideline. When you actually use this actual stitch, you don't always aren't really going to have that line because you'll end up seeing it unless you use a very, very light like pencil or oh, I didn't even tell you this. They do make pens for sewing of all types, and you can use an embroidery. They are water soluble ink, so it'll wash out, and they also have ones that are air. So over time, the air it'll actually disappear. Um, so, but you don't need that. That's if you're really really into embroidery, hardcore, then maybe that's something that somebody would probably want to get. But for us, we don't need that. Welcome in, Stellar. Classy says you tried one for the first time the other day. Washes out without a trace. Yes. Yes. All right. Are we ready for the herringbone stitch? Okay. Did you want to write? I knew you've been writing the names of them. Did you want to write the name of it? Oh, okay. All right. So we are starting out new. So as always, waste not on the end of your thread. And then from the top down, we're going to put our... Yes. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I know, it's been very confusing the last two times we've collabed, all within, like, since Sunday. Embroidery uses thread and a needle. So in order to do a stitch, you need at least a strand of thread and a needle. So, okay. So waste not, come from the top side. Oh, did you want to work in a hoop or not? Oh, okay. Well, you're not ready then. You're not ready then. Wow. Wow. Yeah, okay. You and I probably started streaming around the same time. I started in December of 2022. And I know... Okay, a month longer. Okay, yeah. And that's something I don't know if you've noticed this. I mean, I pay attention because I'm in a lot of communities. Wait, let me see something. What are we supposed to be ready for? I have no idea, Stellar. If there's sharp things involved, you better stay away. I am using a bit of a sharp needle, but there are types of embroidery where you use more blunt tip, so they're not always sharp. Like I was saying, so I have noticed this since I started streaming. And with a lot of the communities that I'm a part of, TCC, Moco Loco, a bunch of other communities, and I see a lot of the same people in a lot of the different streams, which is great, which is fine. This is not a bad thing that I'm commenting on though. But I've kind of noticed that, like, just the way my weird brain thinks is there is a group of streamers who all kind of either start or are really more active at one period of time, and then maybe a period of time will go by and then you'll get another group. So I'm kind of, my brain kind of equates that to like graduating classes in high school, and you, me, Traveling Tatter, there might be a couple other ones, are all from the same, like, that not first, but that one group. And then as we became a little more, I don't want to say established, but people recognized us more, and we were more a part of communities. I've noticed that there was like the next group after us. So it's just it comes in kind of waves or whatever. But that's just the streamers that I have noticed, that I've been aware of. So, let me catch up with chat. Uh, Classy stabbed yourself with a round cross stitch. Yes, you can. You can with a with like a tapestry needle. Yeah, cross stitch uses a blunt tipped tapestry needle 3 times. Yes, it can be done. Word to the wise. Grammy says, word to the wise. Test those disappearing unwashable markers on fabric first. Yes. Some disappear too quickly and some do not wash out as promised. Yes, Crayola washable markers are pretty good, low budget. Good idea. Classes used this before. Yadarika, welcome in. It's Coven of Cycly. It is. All right. So I've started my waist knot, and now I'm going to come up and do my 2 little anchor stitches. It doesn't matter right now, because this is, you don't have to worry about covering this up right now, because we're not actually doing any specific thing. Yadarika says, got some felt today so you can finish off the back of the cow. Oh, wait, for the video. Oh, so there's a type of crochet. Wait, about what? There's a type of crochet that and we're not doing crochet today, but there's a type of crochet that I have known about for some time and I've never done it before. And Yadarika had a question about it, and we both want to try it. And I found a video that kind of explains it really well. And there's a whole series of them from this one YouTube video. Has anybody ever done Irish lace crochet? It is so cool looking. It's done with, like, you make separate little motifs, like usually flowers and leaves. That's like the big thing. You make these separate little pieces, and it's a way. And then I don't know how to join them yet. I just watched some videos on how to do the separate little motifs. Yeah, me and Yadarika are gonna probably have to learn how to do that. If Yadarika's up for it, we should collab. Uh, how many strands am I using? I don't know. I'm not. We're not really worried about the strands right now. I'm using at least. I don't know if this is 4. Upcycling might be using 6. I just grabbed some scraps. Yeah, I've got 4 here. I'm just using up scraps, so I'm not. We're not too worried about that right now because this is just tests. You haven't done it. It is very pretty, very pretty. That's one of those things that scares me. You know what, Classy? Once me and Yaddle learn how to do it, then I could teach you. All right, so you've got your anchor stitches, right? Okay, so you've got your 2 parallel lines. You're going to come up on the bottom parallel line at the very end. Okay. Oh, you've already jumped ahead. Okay. And we are now going to go down on the top parallel line, but at an angle. You see how there's like an angle there? Okay. You don't want to go straight up. You don't want, I mean, you can vary the angle, but you don't have like the angle like too low. You don't want to go all the way to the end, the opposite end. So maybe over, I don't know. I'm going to go over maybe, what's that? 1/4 of an inch, 1/2 an inch. I'm not certain. So you're going to go down. So you're going to make, oh, can you even see what I'm doing? Is this thread too light? Is my thread too light? I mean, I've crocheted lace motifs before and attached them, but Irish lace remind me impromptu style of Intapu. Yes, it is more varied. Yes, it's more organic looking. I mean, it can be kind of structured, but it definitely it can be a little more organic. You could see it, but not very. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Let me She might have used like a thicker thread. Okay, all of my in that color is very short. Uh, oh, I did not know that KB Fibers has taught that. Okay, okay. Well, that doesn't surprise me because KB Fibers, her name has fibers in it. She, she's. Oh wait, that's not. I gotta get a darker thread. Crafty Cub's not having is not having it today. I didn't have it the other day. Oh my. Oh, I didn't have much to do. I mean, we just went to the pharmacy and I went to Michael's because I had $10 rewards to spend before it expires. And I did not get any fiber arts at Michael's. I know, I know, shocker. I got two. Well, I don't need any more. I really, I don't. I need to use up the stuff that I have. Let me see here. Wait. Your Classy's hubbies, Nona gave me tablecloths and napkins, flatbed sheets, etc. Yes, I think you've shown some on your stream, Classy. Wait, what? What? Wait, wait a minute. What? Wait, what were you asking? Thread. Yes, embroidery floss, embroidery thread. Welcome in, Squudge. Okay, I'm trying to catch up all of the chat real quick. Sempendemmer, GMC order list. Okay. You were saying. Okay. What? Wait a minute. Let me catch. Okay. She says she uses a size 10 crochet thread. Yes, yes. Okay. So, embroidery thread. Okay. Are you? All right. Okay. Embroidery thread is it's like yarn. It's a big category. They've got so many different types and so many different brands. Okay. So, within that, the embroidery thread that we are using right now is the 6-stranded thread, and there are a lot of companies that make it. The biggest company in the world is DMC. It's a French company. They've been around since like 17 whatever. They make other threads too. They started with some. They didn't even start with threads. I don't remember what they started with, but there are other brands. There's another big brand that I think it's based in England called Anchor. I think that's where they are. And then there are tons of other off brands, no name, quote unquote, no name, brands that aren't as popular. Now, there really are only a few. Yes, yes. Oh, and then there are hand dyers. But yeah, the big brands are DMC and Anchor. Those are there are some other ones, but those are the two big ones. DMC, they have very, very strict quality control for their colors. Well, quality control, period, but also their colors. So I don't have it here because I'm using scraps and all of my skeins are. Oh, wait, no, right here, right here. Well, DMC 6-stranded floss is more satiny. They make other ones as well, and I can show this right here. I've got some examples. All right, so this right here is DMC. Okay, DMC is a brand. Okay, and if you see here, it'll say 3348. That is the color. Okay. So they are very strict on their colors are accurate. Um, so if I go to where Classy is and they sell DMC 3348, and if I go to Japan and 3348, and if I go to Brazil and get a 3348, and if I come here to the US and get a 3348, they should all be the exact same shade. Okay. Um, they they're very uh, quality control, so it's consistent color. They also make that's not, I don't think that's it. They also make these embroidery threads, and let me see, it's a 3 and that's a 5. Okay, so they make these, and I don't know how well they're showing up. This is pearl cotton. So okay, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. The 6-stranded here. There are 6 individual strands. You can use any number of those strands. You're going to use this a lot in counted cross stitch, the 6-stranded embroidery floss. You can use it in other stuff too, like we're doing here, because we're not doing counted cross stitch. Pearl cotton, that's what this is. You don't separate the strands. You use it as is, and they come in different thicknesses. So just like crochet thread, you've used size 10 crochet thread. Well, the larger the number, the thinner the thread. Same thing with embroidery thread. This is a size 3, and this one is a size 5. And I don't know if you can tell, the size 5 is a little bit thinner, the individual strands, than the size 5, than the size 3. That gives a more, it has a more rich, luxurious type look. These are more expensive. They also make, and I have never seen them in stores here in the US, but I've got some matte finished. So like these here are kind of shiny. They've got a sheen to it. All of those have like a satiny sheen to it. This doesn't. It has a very matte finish. This is also DMC, and I've only ever seen it here because part of that yarn haul that I got, there was a bunch of them here. So in more specialty shops, you'll probably find these. If you're in a big box craft store, probably most, not everywhere, but at least here in North America, maybe in Europe, if you're gonna get DMC embroidery floss, you're gonna get the 6-stranded. That's the most popular, most common that you'll find. But then also you can find the pearl cotton sometimes. So that's a little less common, but you can still find these in specialty stitch shops, the pearl cotton. But it's just a different texture of how the thread is processed. Let me catch up with chat. I am so sorry. Classy is a snob about them. Yes. But DMC is easily available. So it's not like it's not, you can't attain it. At least here in the US, I think at Michael's, I think DMC for one thing of it is like 79 cents. I want to say somewhere around there. That could be a little more. Steller says, my great-great-grandmother embroidered the most beautiful pillowcases. Family relationships have been tested during family reunion. Oh, reunion auction. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Yes, and Yadarika. Yeah. Wow. Yadarika says DMC also makes tatting thread. Yes. They make all different types of thread. Let's see. Just reduce the price per skein. It was over €3. Now it's under 2. Her handmade quilts are raffled to partly avoid any permanent feud. Oh, wow. Wow. Purchase all the tickets. Discontinued. Yes, they discontinued Yadarika's favorite type of tatting thread. Which of the thread, what's it called? Yadarika's going to know it more than it. Oh, the tatting thread comes on a small little spool. Oh, what's it? And one of them usually in DMC it comes mostly in white or off white. You don't get a wide range of colors. Oh, what's it called? Yadarika. I'm calling on you. I forgot. I have some of it somewhere. You can also embroider with it. Wait, you do? You have some DMC on a spool? I mean, you might. I mean, you can get them in craft stores here. I don't know if that's DMC. That no, that's too looks too coarse for 70. Yeah, I can't tell yet, but I don't see the with the brand. Yeah, oh yeah. Wait, if it's 15 cents, that's not DMC. um, many colors. Um, yeah, there's one that has a wide range of colors and one that's only in white and off white. 70 size thread, so hard to find. Yes. Okay. Oh, I need to start. I'm sorry. Okay, I gotta. That okay, that is a different brand. That is specifically tatting thread. Yadarika, are you a needle tatter or shut? Oh, you're yes, yes, both. Yada does both. Size 100 is the only white, and oh, okay. But in the DMC there was one. I think this was with a C. I forgot the name of the. I can look it up, but oh, speaking of tatting, I know we're not tatting, but speaking of tatting, on the 26th, so a week from tomorrow, the Traveling Tatter, Yadarika, and myself are going to be doing a collab around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we are going to do we're all going to tat the same piece. The Traveling Tatters community in her Discord will vote on what we do. Back in April, Tatter was fundraising for the Michael J. Fox Foundation for Parkinson's research, and she had a bunch of goals. And if they reached certain goals, she'd have to do certain things. Well, there was a unpublished goal, a secret hidden goal that only me and Yadarika and Tatter knew about. And if she met that goal, the three of us would do a collab. And they met the goal, and each of us have picked a vintage tatting pattern that we have never done before. And only the three of us know who has picked what. And chat will have to vote on on those three to see which one that the three of us will end up tatting on the collab. So they won't know who picked what pattern. So nobody's playing favorites. So keep an eye out for that on a week from tomorrow. I hope you didn't mind me plugging that upcycling. Oh, I will be needle tatting, Tatter will be shuttle tatting, and Yadarik will probably be doing both. And I already know what thread I'm going to be using. Let me show this off since we're talking about thread. I have never used this thread. I've never used thread this thin before to tat with. So it's going to be a learning experience. This beautiful thread. This thread, this was hand dyed by So Royal, another streamer here on Twitch. Not this past April, but the April before on International Tatting Day, April 1st. Tatter had a raid train, and So Royal was a part of it, and she was hand dyeing this thread. It was a limited time that she was selling it, so I ended up getting some of that, and I've had it to the side for a special project, and that's a special project. Yadarika says, I believe the vote will start with the beginning of next week, and we will know by Thursday night, yes, or Friday morning. We'll be printing the pattern off, so you don't have to keep switching screen. Yes, I think I'm going to have to do that too. And what I'm going to end up doing, Yadarika, and I don't know if Tatter's going to do it, once the vote has been finalized, whatever one wins, I'm going to print it up and I'm going to rewrite it. So because they're old, they're vintage patterns, and I can't figure out how to do it. And then I'm probably going to have to wrap my head around it how to do it in needle because it's a little slightly different than the shuttle. So yeah, very pretty. Yes. Need to add thread to your dyeing it list. Yeah, this is cotton thread, and I don't know exactly how she did it because I knew you had to use special dyes. In the Traveling Tatters Discord. So if you're part of Traveling Tatter, exclamation point. If you take exclamation point Tatter, you can get Tatter's Twitch, and maybe there might be a link into her for her Discord on her Twitch. I'm not certain. Yeah. Yes, do it. Okay. Back to embroidery. I am so sorry, everybody. Okay, so there's a link in her about. Okay. You're going to be dyeing some cotton. Ooh, fun. All right. Welcome in over GG. Tatter, hardly know her. Well, if you visit her her Twitch stream on a regular basis, not a regular basis, but more often, you'll get to know her. She's wonderful. Gave it up because I couldn't figure out how to start a new thread and seamlessly weave in all. That's the difficult. That's the part I don't like is weaving in and starting and stopping threads. So yeah, you need a needle and there is a way. There's a loop method, and the magic loop method, and I haven't tried that yet. But okay, back to embroidery. We haven't even done the first stitch. Are you ready, Upcycly? Okay. All right. So, you already okay. You're good. You're good. So, all right. So we've gone diagonally to the right. Now we're gonna go. We're gonna come up. We're gonna go over to the left a little bit on the top line. We're gonna come up a little bit. You can vary it. You can vary it however you want, but kind of try to be consistent if possible. Can you drop a link? Wait, can I drop a link to my Instagram? Yeah, definitely. Yes, Yadarika. So we have come over, and I don't know, this is maybe about an eighth of, no, quarter of an inch. I don't know. Again, just, you just kind of like use your judgment. It doesn't have to be a specific size. It depends on the area you're filling in. That too. All right, so you came up, and now we're going to angle it to the right, and you're going to go down. You're going to try to mimic the same angle of the first stitch, and you're going to go down on the bottom line. Okay? All right. Now we're going to go back to the left on the bottom line, about the same distance, and you're going to come up. And I probably made that a little close, but that's fine. And now we're going to angle like this. So you're going to overlap each stitch, but you see how they're angled like that? They angle and they overlap because you're actually going backwards and you're doing an X. Again, I'm just doing this for demo. Mine's not extremely perfect. Uh-huh. That's a great thing. Yes. Oh, one thing is if you're stitching and to get your and this can be on most stitches. If you want to get your thread to lay flat, what you can do is you can take your needle, even the eye of the needle, do this. Go underneath and kind of ease it up to help smooth it down so it's flat. Sometimes that helps. They make specific tools for that. You can use a needle. You can use the end of a thin crochet hook, not the hook end, but the other end. Like if you've got a steel, really tiny crochet hook, you can use that. It's just something to smooth it. But again, they do make specific dedicated tools just for that job. All right, so that is herringbone stitch. It's pretty simple. It does leave, you do see the background fabric, and I'm varying this. I'm not meaning to do this. Sometimes my stitches are getting a little close. I'm not practiced with the herringbone stitch. It's not a stitch that I do that often, but that is the herringbone stitch. Any questions? Wait a minute. Let me check something. I like it. Yours actually looks better than mine. Yours really does look better than mine. Uh, you have to go to Sleepyland. All right, classy. I almost called you upcycly. All right, classy. Glad that you were able to hang out with us a bit. All right. So we are now going to do the closed herringbone stitch, and it's pretty much the same thing, but you're going to have your stitches much closer. So, welcome in, Pixie. How are you? All right. So I'm coming up here at the bottom. I've just moved over. I didn't actually worry about my stitches on the back. So, migraine. Oh no. All right. So we're gonna do the same type of thing. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have our stitches a lot closer. So I've made the first stitch. I'm gonna angle over. So we're doing it's basically like a cross, like an elongated cross stitch. Grinding on your t-shirt, closed herringbone, yes. So you can see here, and can I zoom in? Am I able to zoom in? Let me, not really, not really. And I'm afraid if I move my camera, we're gonna have a problem like we had the other day. All right. So if you see here, it doesn't matter. It could be, and even the herringbone stitch can be shorter or taller. But I only did that large so we can see it. All right. So we're going to start the herringbone like we do the closed herringbone like we did the herringbone. We've done a stitch, and then we're going to do the second part. We're going to cross over. So we've got 1 and 2. Bottom, yep. From the bottom to the top, and then the top to the bottom. What do you mean? You mean narrower. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I forgot to bring a beverage up, so I'm gonna have to owe you the beverage. Thank you for the finger stretches. All right, yeah, you're gonna want the your X to be a little bit more um like that. You don't want it a wide angle. You want a little bit more of a closer angle. Welcome in, Lala. It's gonna be slightly open. I don't know if you can see this here. The bottom is slightly more open than the top is. The top are really close to each other, slightly. Because what Yes. So what we're gonna end up doing is now we're gonna when we come up, we're gonna go right between the two stitches there on the bottom and come up, and then you're gonna go about the same distance and you're gonna go down on the top, and now you can go in between. Basically, your stitches are much closer together. Does that make sense? And it's more of a filled in look to it. So it's just a slight variation of the herringbone. In 1993, Four Non Blondes asked us a question that no one has yet to been able to answer, and I know what that question is. What's going on? Do you know the song "What's Going On" by Four Non Blondes? So I have no idea what's going on. Welcome in, Unstable Potato. Yes, it is like a tall cross stitch. Yes, it's like a very tall, elongated cross stitch, but it's a row of them. It's a line of them, and I'm not doing these the best. And I said, yeah, I didn't do a line. Pixie says, and I said, hey, hey, okay, I can't sing. What's going on? I love that song. But that is the closed herringbone. So it's basically the regular herringbone, but all kind of closer and scrunched up. Mushed, yes. Lala has not started another shawl. Yes, not. Nope, didn't happen. Did not happen. Uh, that's one of Stellar's favorite songs. I love that song. Ooh, those are pretty colors. Lala's been crocheting like crazy lately, and it's not the granny stitch. Lala's been doing the finished the virus shawl recently, and it's not the granny stitch because like the longest time they were doing a lot of granny stitches or granny squares, and I wonder who's to blame for that. I don't know. Couldn't be anybody in this chat. Um, Someone offered you $80. Did you say sure? Did you actually say okay? Did you say maybe okay? You can have it for 100 because I charge a little more than 80. Stellar is starting the 6-day Tranquil Tides shawl by Betty McNitt. Crochet along for the Yarny Show. Yes, that's coming up in October, right, Stellar? In the Boise, Idaho area, and I think it's in my Discord, the events channel, is the information. If you happen to find yourself in the Boise, Idaho area, there is uh, a gathering, an event, maybe like a convention. There's going to be um No, I don't think it's gonna be like that. October 23rd through 25th. There are going to be vendors, classes, demonstrations. Stellar is part of the planning committee of the event, and there is a yarn that can be purchased online. You don't have to be going to the event to get it. The link is in my events channel. It is a beautiful, beautiful hand dyed yarn, and the and like I'm promoting this for Stellar. They are also having Betty McKnitt as a special celebrity a guest that's going to be at the event. Betty McKnitt is a designer. Or if you're in Utah, yes, if you want to come and hang out, yes. If you were in the southern Idaho, northern Utah area, I am not going to be in either one of in that region anytime soon. So I will not be going. But I'm not. I'm like just promoting everything today. All right. When you get that done, we can go into the next stitch whenever you're ready. 3 days of workshops, yarn goodness, hand curated goodies, and a hand dyed bag specifically. Oh, special for the event. Yes. And, all right. We are going to go and do a stitch that I am not the best at. You got it. Okay. So, let me get this up here. We're going to have to draw a shape, and it doesn't have to be the shape that's on screen. It can be you don't really have to, I wouldn't do like a square or anything. Do more of like a rounded, maybe like a petal shape or a leaf shape. Nothing too intricate. Don't do anything too crazy. Like don't do a heart. Just do like an oval would be good. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Stellar. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be too big. No, it doesn't have to be small either. That's a great size. Alrighty, I had to refresh my memory how to do this. Okay, what we're gonna do first is all along that shape on the outline, we're gonna do the split stitch. Do you remember the split stitch? So, split stitch. It's kind of like a back stitch, but you come up through the middle of the stitch you just did. So I'm going to go down, and don't make your split stitches really long. You don't want them super tiny either, but you don't want them super long because you're doing a rounded shape, and smaller stitches are going to ease around the curve of your shape easier than a longer stitch. Split stitching all around that shape, yes. Often, if you're going to be doing this is a full coverage stitch that we are going to be doing, the long and short stitch. And as you can see the picture on my camera, on my screen, in the lower right-hand corner, you are covering that entire area. And if you're doing that, it is very beneficial to do a split stitch all the way around the shape or some other type of outline stitch. Yes, it gives a very pretty effect. We are going to use a couple different colors with this, so when we get to that point, we can change colors, but we're not ready to do that yet. And you only have to have at least 2 colors. You don't have to have 3 or 4. Any but doing this split stitch kind of gives you an idea. Oh, and when you get around the curve, just do like shorter stitches. If you have to go around like more of a curved area with your stitches, because you can take small little stitches and slowly make that curve. But doing the split stitch like this gives you something to kind of go by when you are doing your long and short stitch. And as you can see in the picture, it has like shading effects. This looks really, really pretty if you've got a couple different shades of the same color. So if you have a light, medium, and dark of whatever color, we don't have to do that. We can just do 2 separate colors. And one of the colors we will be using is the color that you're stitching with now. You usually want to do this with a coordinating or one of the colors you already have, so it'll all kind of look good. Oh, and I've got an ad. If let's say you're doing it just like in 10 seconds, it'll start. But so let's say you're doing like a petal and it's pink. You wouldn't want to do your split stitch in black, because then you'd see the black through your pink stitches. Because there's a possibility it could show through. Always good to do that to kind of match it up. And these split stitches don't have to be perfect, because they are going to be covered up. But it's just giving welcome in, Elegance. Yes, do it. So when I do these outlines around a shape, I think of it like coloring. So I don't know if you were taught this, and I was taught this, and I still can't do it when I color with crayons or color pencils. You kind of go around the edge first of your shape, and then you fill in. Or like a jigsaw puzzle. The way I put a jigsaw puzzle together, you do the borders first, and then worrying about the center part. And I know you're not there yet, but when you get around to the beginning, you will just split stitch right to the very first stitch. And I'm just going to do one little small one here to join. I'm going to take a bio break real quick, and I'm going to get something to drink. So, yep. Yep. I will be right back. I have returned. I'm pouring myself a drink right now. So you were goofing off when I was out of the room. You weren't doing your work. Tisk tisk tisk. Okay, let me take a look at something real quick. Long and short stitch. Um, no, just the long and short. Satin will be next. Satin is a different stitch. You're good. Okay. Once you get all that done, um, I'm getting my second color ready. We're not gonna use it right now, but we will soon. So I'm gonna use a different shade, another set of green. If you have another needle, that could work. If not, you can always switch it. I have to get another needle. No, they are not the same. They are different stitches. Pick up embroidery did. Uh, yeah, they are not. Elegance and crafting. I suggest, and I think it's pinned at the top of Upcycly stream. Maybe I know it's pinned at the top of my chat. Um, Sarah Humphrey Embroidery. Sarah Humphrey Embroidery on YouTube. That is what I would recommend. I mean, there are other ones on YouTube, obviously, but yeah, they are different. They're two different stitches. They are similar. They're full. They're all like full coverage, like you're filling in an area, but they are different. Okay, I'm getting a new needle. Oh, that's a very tiny needle, but that's fine. Oh, a different color green. I would recommend. I would recommend a similar color to what you're working with. But no, no. It's at the top of chat. The Royal RSN Stitch Bank. Royal School of Needlework Stitch Bank. Okay, this needle is not working. No, don't. You can do a red. Actually, yeah. Do it. Yeah, do a. If you're gonna do another color, yeah, a red. No, it's fine. Red could work. I'm just trying to thread another needle and I'm having difficulty. This is not working for me. Yeah, it's probably a little bit of both. It's still here. Okay. Um. Okay, let's see here. Been learning by watching the people overseas in Asian communities. They do amazing work. Tried other English videos, but yeah, they're saying satin, long and short, and only showed one. Oh, yeah, yeah, no, they're not the same. Sarah Humphrey Embroidery. She's from the UK, and she actually took a certification course at the Royal School of Needlework at Hampton Court in England, and she took a really in-depth course. They have all different courses, and if you go to her channel, it's like amazing, amazing. And I like her personality. She's not like crazy. She's definitely not. She's not like wacko, but she's fun and very informative. And yeah, it's a good resource. All right. Yes, yes. And she does embroidery, that stuff that I've never even heard of before. So I learned a lot about embroidery from her channel. There are a lot of other good channels too, but she's my go-to, and she's got tons and tons of videos. So all right, so what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do is you're gonna park your needle. Parking your needle just means put it into your fabric. Don't come all the way through. Don't come all the way through. I mean, I'm just gonna set it there. I'm keeping mine on the bottom side. All right. So in your shape, we're gonna draw some lines on our fabric just as guidelines. And what I'm gonna, and you can do it however you want your stitches to go, but this is how I'm gonna do it. So if you just want to watch, so I've got my shape here. I'm gonna do a line kind of in the middle, and this is just to help guide us. So there's a line going vertical, just like this. Okay. And then I'm going to angle some lines. So they're going to, if I can actually write, I'm going to angle it kind of like this. And you don't have to have that many. This is just kind of a guideline. So you kind of have an idea of the how the stitches will go. So because we're going to start at the top. We're going to start at the top, and then after we do our one color, we're going to change colors for the bottom part. Okay. So just do, again, depending on your shape and all, and how you want your stitches, but a very common one is to do something like this. Just have a couple lines that all kind of angle like that. It doesn't have to be exact. We're not going to stitch on exactly on those lines, but it's just a guide to get, because they're going to kind of radiate out. All right. So about a centimeter or so down from the edge, the top edge. Okay, so we got our top edge. The other day we said 12 o'clock. So our 12 o'clock position, about a centimeter down on that center vertical line, you're going to come up from the bottom. Okay? Oh, you're threading your needle. Use, yeah, with this, use the color that you did the outline with. I threaded a second needle with my other color. Just she gets it threaded, exactly. And Upcycly has plenty of needles. She's got probably more embroidery needles than I do. So she's got enough. Now remember to match the eye of your needle to about the thickness of your thread. You don't want the eye of the needle to be too small or too big, because if it's too small, you're not going to get the thread in, and if it's too big, it can fall out and it can wear the thread uh, pretty easy. So I would do one of the, not the very large one in that pack, but maybe one of the like the second one down or one of the middle sized ones. Keep losing mine, buy a bunch more, and then find the one. Yeah, yeah. And sewing the hand needles, the embroidery needles, they're relatively inexpensive. They can be difficult, and if they've been in there a while, they can be difficult to remove. That's why a lot of people recommend needle books. Because do you have like pliers or anything that you can grab to pull one? Um, yeah. Okay. I would do probably more like a 7, which is a midway between 5 and 10. Maybe one of the middle ones. It doesn't matter. It's not too uh, crucial. Yeah, that's a 10. I mean, that's not a 10. That's a 5. That one might be too big, but it'll work. It'll work. It's fine. Okay. So thread your thread that you did the outline with. All right. So not the exact center. No. So on the center line, about a centimeter or so down from the split stitch edge. So you want to go on that center line. You're going to come up about a centimeter down from your top edge. All right. Okay. So you came up. Now we're going to go down, and you're going to have that in line with that line that we put on the fabric. You're going to keep it parallel with that line, and you're going to go down right on the outside edge, like right at the very edge of your split stitch outline. Okay? And anytime you're going to go down on this, you're going to go on the outside of that split stitch. You're going to cover the split stitch. What we're going to do is we're going to work to the right. We're going to do a series of a couple stitches very, very close So your stitches are going to be lined up right one next to each other. And you're going to vary the length slightly. You don't want to have them super, super long or super, super short. You want to vary them. So I'm going to go down, this next one, I'm going to go down a little bit longer. And it's just shy, just to the right of that stitch. Just to the right. And watch this. So I came up a little bit further down from where the bottom of the first stitch is. And I'm going to lay my thread across just like this. And I want to make certain that when I go down, these are going to be even against each other. You don't want to do this. You don't want to leave the white space in. You want to keep it kind of even. But as we work these stitches, we are going to kind of follow the curve. See how those angled lines are? You'll eventually want to follow the curve around. So they're going to kind of go around like that slightly, very, very slightly. But we're going to vary the stitches, so the stitch length. So the next one is going to be a short one. That is why they call it long and short. So you're going to do a short one. And again, you don't have to do exactly what I'm doing, but you want to vary it. You don't want to do like a whole bunch of long ones and a whole bunch of short all next to each other. You want to kind of vary it. And this takes practice. This takes some practice. And I'm going to go down a little bit. And I don't want them all to be parallel necessarily to each other, but they're going to be next to each other. But you don't want to line them up like soldiers. And that is the part that I even struggle with. So I did a longer one there. I'm going to do a little bit of a longer one here. And again, yes, but no, not straight across. Because if we do straight across, they're just going to be lined up in a row. You want to kind of fan them out. That takes practice, and I suck at that. So somewhat from the center. You don't want to be the exact center. You don't want all of them coming from one point. But, and I'm probably not explaining this stitch that well. But you kind of vary it here and there. And again, if it's not perfect, it's fine. This is practice. Now, you see we're only at this top portion here. What I could do is I could have a whole bunch of different shades of the same of the different colors, but I'm going to end up, this is actually going to be the same, like we're going to repeat the colors over and over again, but that's fine. So now I'm doing a long one, and now see how the angle here, I don't know if you could see it. My first stitch was like this, was straight up and down. This stitch here, it angles a little bit to the right. Does that make sense? Now this one, I'm going to do another long one. Again, you don't go short, long, short, long. You could do a long one, a short one, a long one, an even longer one, then a shorter, and then an even shorter. You can mix them all up. So don't always go short, long, short, long. Vary it. So it looks a little more natural. Let me check something. All right. Now, let me see how they're doing this. And we're only worrying about a small portion of our shape with this color. Okay, so take a second and look where I am now. So I started here. That was my first stitch. My next stitch, I came up here, and it is almost, it's at that angle. So I have changed. I've I've fanned out the stitches along with the curve. You kind of, that's why you do short ones and long ones, and it kind of will help go around that curve. Okay. Get to a certain point. They are telling us to, let me see something. I have to look at this real quick. How'd you drop out the first coat? Wait. Okay. So we've gone around a bit, and now we can work from the center to the left now. All right. So we've done the right hand side. We're going to do the same thing, but on the right, about the same distance down. Again, we don't have to go all the way down. So now I'm going to start kind of near my very first center stitch that I started. And again, each time you're going down on the outside of your split stitch. And you're varying the lengths. Also, while you're doing that, you're trying to get the curve of the shape. So that's why some of the long stitches will help with that. This is one that, like I said, takes some practice to do. I would recommend watching a lot of videos on this stitch. I've tried doing this for a long time, and I am nowhere good at it. I did a long one. Now I'm going to do a little bit longer of a stitch. Let's do a little short one. So if you notice at the bottom row of all your stitches, they're all different. They're different heights. You're gonna have some. They're not all lined up evenly with each other. Is that what you have? Yep. And again, you can make some of your stitches a little longer. Get some more. When done right, this is a very, very pretty stitch. And similar technique like this, and changing up your colors slightly and strategically, is a thing called thread painting. I can't do thread painting. I don't have enough experience. True. All right. See something quick. So what I'm going to do, and you've got, I can wait until you get there, but what I'm going to do is I have done that stitch, my last stitch there. I'm going to come up in the center of one of my, in what I've stitched, and I'm going to park the needle, and that means keeps the thread needle, the thread in the needle, and set it to the side, and I'm going to grab my other thread. So I know you're not ready. We're not there yet. But I'll wait until you get a few more stitches done to kind of match the right side of what you've done. Yeah, you only need a couple more stitches there on the left. But once you do those couple more stitches, leave that needle threaded, and because we're gonna need that color in a second. So you're gonna end up working with two colors at the same time, two different needles. Yeah. All right. So I need to start my second needle. So um, what I would do is do the waist knot and put it on the outside of your shape, and then I'm going to come up in the center to do your little anchor stitches. Again, that's going to get covered up. Again, I suck at doing this, but that's okay. All right, so I know you're not there, but once you get there, once you do your two anchor stitches, then I'm going to continue with the long and short with my second color. I'm going to do a few stitches, and then I'm going to alternate with my original color for a bit. I'm going to do a few stitches like that. I'm going to come up, I'm going to park my needle. I'm now going to go, oh, I'm going to have to wait. I'll wait for you to get to this point because I don't want to confuse you. What do you mean? So the same type of stitches that you're doing there, you keep going on the left side, but just a different color. You're going to do a few stitches, maybe about 2 or 3 stitches with your new color. Again, some are long, some are short. You're still doing that varying long and short. And now, after you do a few stitches, pick up your first color and right next to that new color. And this looks a lot better if you've got similar shades, but I don't have that, and you don't either because you got a very dark one and a very light one, but that's fine. And then you're going to do a few stitches in your first color. And what can happen is you can get things kind of twisted and tangled up a lot. So on the back side, try to keep things less of a rat's nest. So I'm going to show you this right now. So my second color, I finished my 2 stitches with the new color. I've got it coming from the back side. I'm bringing it all to the front and just parking it just so it's out of the way so I don't get tangled up underneath. So that's over there. That light green is my second color. I'm going to go back with my first color and do a few stitches, long and some short. Again, I'm not doing this the best job. Now I'm going to put that to the side, and now I'm going to continue a few with my second color, which is, in my case, the light green. And you're kind of blending. Again, it's not going to work too much with the colors we've chosen because they're so vastly different. But you can. It won't really work. Yeah, with the large contrast of shades that we're using, so it won't look picture perfect, but you'll still get the idea. And then eventually, what you'll do is you'll stop using your first color, and you'll only use your second color because it'll gradually blend to the other color. That's kind of the idea. And you do the same thing for the other side. So you do that. You go back and do that. The same thing on the right hand side of your piece. Oh, wait a minute. I'm flipping to the back because things are going to get tangled, and that's something to be aware of. All right, so I'm working on the right hand side now with my new color. Did a long one. Now I'm going to do an even longer one. And then we're going to put that down. I'm going to get my first color. I'm going to do a short one. I'm going to put that to the side. Pick up my second color again. Do a few. Mine is not looking that good. Yeah, I suck at this. But you're gonna keep going like that for a little bit, and then what you can do next. So I'm not gonna use an I'm not gonna use my original color, but in the center now here, I'm gonna take my second color, come up in the middle on that middle line, and I'm going to, just like how we did the first I don't know what you're going to call it, the first pass of those stitches. Well, I'm now going to come up here a little bit further down, and I'm going to split a little bit of the stitch there right above it and go down into that, and then same type of thing, but we're using a different color. Ow, my needle was very sharp. And again, when you go down, you're going to go into, in my case, I'm going to go down into some of the dark green stitches, and that will help blend the colors together so that you won't see any of the fabric. Thank you for the follow. So look right here where I've done it. So right here, there's a very short green stitch. Okay, a very short dark green stitch right there. Well, I don't want to have this fabric showing. So from here, I'm going to go up into it. So that's going to be a sizable light green stitch. And you see how that light green reaches up into the dark green? And it kind of, it helps blend it. Again, I need more practice with this stitch. So now this next one's going to be a short one. And you could do the same type of thing. Once you get down to a certain part, then I could get a third color and kind of help blend it in as you go. Again, my example really sucks. But that's pretty much what you do until you get the whole thing covered. When done right, like the example there in the corner of my screen, oh, looks really, really good. The crafty cub is inexperienced. That's fine. Check something. I'm not going to finish this section. I'm just going to finish off this dark green thread. And then we can go on to the satin stitch whenever you're ready. There's no rush. If you want to finish your shape, you can. No, satin stitch is a lot easier to learn. A lot easier to learn. Okay. On your fabric, draw another shape, similar shape. It could be an oval. It could be almost any shape, actually. Satin stitch is one of the most common stitches that you use to fill in an area. So yesterday with Yadarika and the kit she was doing with the hedgehog and the mushrooms, most of it's satin stitch, all of it. Yes. Yep. All right. So draw when you get a chance, draw another shape and do the split stitch all the way around that outline that you draw, just like we did for the one we just did. And you can finish off one of your threads. We're only going to need one thread for this. But one color, I meant one color. You don't have to have, we don't need two colors. Yep, split stitch all around your shape. You're going to be a pro at split. Hmm. I didn't say anything. I said, hmm. You said something about satin stitch. We're not gonna we're not gonna do bullion next. We're gonna do the Cretan stitch. There's two versions: the closed and the open, and that is something that I need to go and refer to. It's been a very very long time since I've done those, so we'll do the two Cretan stitches, and then we will leave the whipped wheel, the bullion stitch, and the turkey rug stitch for the last three today. Those three are very distinct stitches. They look like nothing else. Well, the whip wheel kind of looks like the woven slightly. You're welcome. Well, yeah, she suggested that. Yep, suggested it. Oh, that reminds me, I need to switch over to satin stitch. um, you can do satin stitch in like squares or rectangles, but you can also do it in rounded shapes. We're doing a rounded shape. I don't need to refer to notes on how to do the satin stitch because I've done that so many times. Yes, I also had a smaller area. And you know what? Wait, I know what we're gonna do. Let's see something. The double. Oh, I didn't hear you say triple. I wouldn't. I've never made a blanket in just triples because you'd put your you'd put your foot right through it. Okay. We're gonna do the satin stitch, and after the satin stitch, we're not gonna do the Cretan stitches today because they're a little more complex. Well, not complex, but um, yeah. What? What? Uh huh. Okay. But yeah, like I said, we'll do the satin stitch if you need to take your break, and then we'll do the bullion, whipped wheel, and turkey rug. So we'll get to the really interesting, fun looking stitches. Okay, satin stitch. After we've done our split stitch outline, we're gonna come up on the outside of our shape. Okay. And if you've got, I have a circle, like almost a perfect circle. You can do this however you want. You can either come up near the top of, if yours is more almost like petal shaped or leaf shaped, you can come up at the very top of your leaf or petal, or on the side, and you can do your stitches at an angle. Let me get this example here. So, I don't know if you can see. So, this purple flower here. So, this petal here, this was the bottom of the petal, but my stitches are at an angle. Okay? You can do it however you want. If you want it at the angle, you can. If not, you can have it also straight up and down the length of your shape. I've got almost a perfect circle, so it's not going to matter for mine. But sometimes, if you have a very, very large shape like you do, I would do it at an angle. So once you get your split stitches done, come up on the side and go at a diagonal. Because sometimes if you have a really long space, your stitch is gonna go the whole length of that, and it could easily be snagged and mess up your what do you call it, your stitch. That makes sense. Yeah. Yes. All right, so I'm coming up on the outside of the stitch, right on the outside of that split stitch. I'm gonna, and this is one of the things of laying your thread again. I'm gonna lay my thread across where I want it. It's not gonna matter too much here with my shape, but with your shape, if you want to try to determine an angle that you want your stitches all to lay, because all the stitches are going to lay parallel to each other. They're going to be all lined up. So it's going to have a satin look. It's going to look very smooth and satin-like. So you're going to go lay it across your shape and go down on the outside of your split stitch. After you do that, you're going to come back up, and that's all the way, that's through the center of your shape. You're not going to start at like a small side and go across. You're going to start in the exact center, going across the width of your shape. And now you're going to go back to the opposite side, the same side you started on, and go really close to where you came up originally. Come up again, lay your thread across so they're parallel, and when you put the needle in, if you put it at an angle, if you angle your needle like you're going, the point is angled towards your stitches, you're going to have a better success at how your stitches are going to be laying. And you're going to fill in from the center all the way to one side. In my case, I'm going to the center to the right, and you want them to be a thread's width next to each other. You don't want any spaces. You want them to be all lined up. And a lot of people are thinking, oh, well, that's a lot of wasted thread on the back side. That's okay. The thread isn't that expensive, and it helps the look of the stitch. No, sometimes you do. You don't want like snags and knots, but it's okay to have some of the thread on the back side. You're doing it. You are doing the satin stitch. Again, satin stitch is not that difficult to do. The key thing is to make certain they're all lined up parallel to each other, and you don't want to have any spaces in between. You want it to have a smooth satin look to it. And when you get to the edge of your shape, you're going to be making much smaller stitches. And when you get the final edge, you want to do like maybe a really small stitch. You still want to cover up all of your split stitch outline. That outline is just your guide to help you. Once you've done one half of the shape, you're going to start back at the center and work your way across to the other side of your shape. If you would have started at one end of a shape and worked your way the full width, your stitches might not be parallel. You might end up getting an angle, and it might not look as good. But that's why you start there at the middle. Oh, I don't know. I've done a little bit here and there with like little kits. I think the first kit I did was probably 20 some years ago. I was like right out of high school, maybe. Yeah, late teen, I guess. Right. You know what? I happened. Oh, oh. I think I've always been crafty because I've lived with Grammy. I mean, Grammy has been a seamstress as long as I've known her, and um, yes, yes. So, um, when I was little, she worked out of the home. My father worked like an actual job, like went somewhere, and Grammy Grammy worked out of the house. Um, she did alterations here and there for a few people, but then she also worked for um, a lady who um, this lady had a whole bunch of not a whole bunch, a few other women who would make things, and it was all baby themed items, and they were fabric and they were sewn, and they would make um, like each person kind of had their own like thing that they made for her, and yeah, and the lady actually made stuff too, and she would set up at really big craft fairs in the region, and um it was like production, like there were the Grammy specialized. Okay, the lady who it was her business that she would set everything up. She would make these pillows. They were kind of decorative, but I guess you could use them. But they were more decorative. They were, I don't know how big they were. They might have been, I don't know if they were standard pillow size, but they had, it looked like Noah's Ark, and they had Velcro or a pocket. Maybe there's a pocket too. There were pockets on Noah's Ark. Oh, you've got a raid. Dream was a hot mess. Oh no. Welcome in, Capricorn. We did. I had technical difficulties yesterday. True. How are you? I'm attempting to teach embroidery, and I suck at some of these stitches. KB's making hat scents for Christmas gifts for kids in need. Oh, I love that with the JCs. It has been a while, Capricorn. Capricorn's been to my stream before. I'm just KB says they have 145 hat sets. Oh wow. Yes, we're taking out the two Cretan stitches for today. And I think I'm gonna have ads here soon. No, that's fine. Yep, that's cool. While she is taking a break, I think I'm just gonna do some French knots because I like them because some people hate them. Where did there's my needle. There's my needle. Welcome in, Reese Cop. Thank you for the check-in. Oh, me too, KB. I love French knots for eyes. They're one of my favorite stitches. Okay, that works. But yes, that's all I'm doing is just gonna do a bunch of French knots. And if anybody has trouble with French knots, I can show you. And also, there are plenty of videos pinned at the top of both of our chats. We are doing a collab, or we have shared chat. There are two links: one for the Royal School of Needlework, and the other one is for Sarah Humphrey Embroidery on YouTube. Both have instruction videos on how to do all different stitches and French knot included. And I think I messed up my French knot. I messed up my French knot. I have to go watch that video. No, I know how to do them. They, I made a boo-boo, but it's fine. I'm gonna fix my boo-boo. But how is everybody? And I know I'm at an ad, but Upcycly's community, I don't know if they're at an ad. Trying to get a knot out of my thread. That is not the easiest thing to do. Okay, you know what? The heck with it. I'm going to cut that out. This is all scrap thread, so it does not matter. Very well. I'm pretty good. I'm doing well. I've since you've been in my stream, I have become a paper crafter. I acquired a large haul of paper crafting supplies. Long story, but there was somebody who passed away. I didn't know them, but they had a large collection of paper crafting supplies, and the family was just going to throw it away. And this is some expensive stuff, so I kind of was forced into it. I didn't want to have it go to landfill, so I've been learning some things. I'm working on a junk journal. Most of the things are shabby chic, so that's kind of the style I have to use because I'm not going to go buy anything else. And yeah, tons of paper, ink pads, like 60 different ink pads, die cuts, and an electric die cutting machine, stamps, and a fancy stamping tool. What else is there? There's stickers. There's distressing inks. Half the stuff I don't really know how to use, but I'm gonna learn. I am learning. Let me see here. We'll try to join more. Just been super busy with work over the summer holidays and all holidays. No, I get it. I totally get it. Oh yeah, the woman had a condo and it was a tiny room, but it took 4 carloads to get all of that out of the house. And I didn't take it all. There were some other people taking some things. There was a little bit of needlework, fiber crafts. Not much. There was some linen fabric and some embroidery scroll frames and maybe something else here and there. Oh, and there was a lot of watercolors, like real watercolors, not the Crayola stuff. What else was there? Yeah, there was. I'm still trying to figure out what all I got. And then I don't know if you remember or anybody remembers, last summer we got a very large yarn and embroidery floss and embroidery wool haul because somebody else, a family friend's stepmother, passed away. So we have a spare room, and that holds all of the natural fiber yarn. And oh, I messed up that. I messed that up. And also the paper crafts. So I call that the warehouse. And Wednesdays we work on things from the warehouse because I need to actually use the stuff. Oh, I needed to untwist my thread. That's it. I'm not the best embroiderer. I'm good at cross stitch, but with the embroidery, I'm not perfect. And oh, speaking of the embroidery, I will be we'll be having an embroidery along at some point. I am planning it at the moment. and I will have kits available for purchase. Also, I will have a PDF image of the pattern, and that will be for free. And that not just went right to the back. I'm not doing too good, and I'm pretty good with French knots. I'm just making a cluster of stitches. We're just wasting time right now until she gets back. Oh no, and that knot went to the backside too. Come on, Crafty Cub. This is a stitch that you're good at. Why are you struggling? Why are you struggling? There we go. We're better. That one was a lot better. So yeah, we've trying new things. I'm liking the paper crafting, the little bit that I've done. Feels like I'm in, oh, that messed up too. Feels like I'm in kindergarten with the cutting out paper and gluing it and thank you for the check-in. When she gets back, we are going to learn, there are 3 more stitches that we're going to do today. We will do the bullion knot. We will do the, what's it called? What was it called again? The whipped wheel stitch. And then we will do the turkey rug stitch. Oh, you added me on Ravelry. Yes, yes. I have a Ravelry. Oh, on my Ravelry, if you look at my stash, there are pictures of all of my natural fiber yarn over there, and a bunch of patterns that I've favorited. I need to post pictures of finished things that I've done on my Ravelry. I always forget about that. I always forget. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just making knots. I'm not really doing anything special. I got little scraps of thread, and this is kind of like a little sample practice little piece just to teach. So it's not going to be anything worth saving. And again, these are just scraps. Let me flip it over and finish that off. Belts. Oh, I don't have my junk journal close at hand. I would show that. Can't access it. That. That's for. Oh no! Don't get a knot in that. I have to check something. Oh, that's what we can do. I'm gonna pull up the picture that we need. Check something. Where is that thing? that thing. All right. Let me go and check and see if I've got any other bright threads that I could use that would show up. These are all kind of muted. We could do the green because the green does show up. It's dark enough. White. Yes. Some of them I've made. I'm currently working on the Luvia shawl. That's been a very long time project that I've been working on. I finished, if you look on there, the Trilobite shawl. I've done that. I've done the Nubagina shawl. I'm trying to think of other ones that I've done that are on there. Those are some of my most recent things that I have finished. I think it's just this blue and this green. Everything else is muted. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You know what? Ooh, I think we might use that. I think I might use that. Short piece. It's all knotted. Kind of a short piece. Piece. Those are the ones we'll work with here. Means I might have to get a bigger needle. Work. Oh, that one should work. That will be the needle I'm going to end up using. Oh, that's what that thread is. Okay, we're going to use that. That all works. Welcome back. Alrighty, are you ready for the next stitch? How much thread do you have on your needle? Yes, you didn't know that? You don't know what Ravelry is? Okay, that's a very that's a quick lesson for maybe after we get done these few stitches. And it is basically a website for knitting and crochet for you can get patterns, and not only that, there's a community and you can upload pictures of things that you've made. I also have a inventory, I guess you would call it, of all of my natural fiber yarn because I've taken pictures, and they have an inventory thing where you can put in like the color name, the yardage, the weight of the yarn, all of the different the materials it's made out of, and how many you have of each, and you can keep track of what you have. There are forums, there are groups you can join. There's so much on there. Yeah, well, We'll talk about Ravelry after we do our couple stitch our next couple stitches. But it's for crochet and knitting. That's mainly what Ravelry is for. Oh yeah, yeah. All right, so I had to start a new thread, and I'm doing my anchor stitches. We are going to do the bullion knot stitch. Okay, so I'm going to come up from the bottom, and that is, and on my screen, it looks like a little grain of rice. Okay, that's kind of what the stitch will look like. All right, I got to remember how to do this because I've done it the other day, and I got to double check. Needle and thread on the surface. All right, so I'm gonna come up, and then I'm gonna determine how long I want my stitch to be. So I'm gonna go down that length. Okay, you don't want them super long, but you don't want them super short. So I'd say maybe about a ½ inch or so, roughly. And I'm gonna go down, but I'm gonna leave a loop. I'm gonna leave a loop, and I am going. And you know what works better with this? Actually, hold on. Before you do anything, I think what might work better is you come up, and then I gotta thread my needle again. So you come up, and when you go down in the fabric, go towards you. It might work a little bit better. So I've come up, and then towards me, I've gone down. I'm leaving a sizable loop. Now we're going to come up really close to where we came up originally. Okay? Not in the same hole, but really close. Leave the needle in the fabric. Don't pull the needle through the fabric. All right? And what we're going to do is we're going to wrap the thread around your needle a bunch of times. And periodically, if you see what I'm doing, oh, you can't see what I'm doing because of my camera angle. Periodically, we're going to lay it down and and the wraps that are on the needle, we're going to see if they are the length between where we came up and where we went down on our needle. Okay. So we got about the right amount, and then what we're going to do is we're going to keep tension on our yarn, our thread, and we're going to push it down, still keeping tension. Pull your needle through, and I wrapped really tight, and I'm going to have, yeah, I messed up. I wrap very tight. You can loosen up some of your wraps. Okay. And then you're going to keep pulling it. You're going to keep pulling, but don't pull it all the way. Don't pull it all the way. You're going to have this. You're still going to have wraps around your thread, and you're going to kind of just take your needle and do this type of thing, even out those wraps. And now you can go back down kind of where you went down originally. And carefully, and then when you pull it, have the needle under that loop. And I didn't do this right. Again, I am not really practiced with this stitch. Give me a second. I mentioned that when you were on break. Yep. All right, we're going to try this again. Bullion stitch, much easier than crochet bullion. Yes. All right, I'm going to try this again. So I'm going to come up, and I'm going to go down. I'm going to go down. Okay, I'm starting a brand new stitch. Okay, so come up and then go down however long you want your stitch to be. Okay, come up kind of near where you went up the first time. Okay, So you're kind of near there, and you're going to wrap around your needle. You're just going to wrap and wrap and wrap and wrap. Not too tight. That was the thing. You don't want to wrap super tight. And you want to make certain it's about the length of the space from where you went up and where you went down. And I'm going to pinch everything on the needle, and I'm going to pull the needle up through. Oh, that is so. I suck at this. I suck at this. Oh, okay. Loosen it up a bit. Pull through, but you don't pull it all the way through. You want to leave, you want to get most of it up, so you kind of have this, and I'm probably not showing this that well. And you want to kind of smooth those coils up. So I'm going to keep pulling. Yeah, I am not a good bullion knot stitcher. All right. That looks really good. That looks really good. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So I need practice. And you go down right where you went down originally, right that length, and bring it to the back, and then you exactly. Yes. Yep. Yep. Right next to it. Again, I need work with the bullion knot. I've only ever done a few of them, so but they're very pretty. They're basically an elongated like French knot kind of almost, but not really. Yeah. They yep. They've got texture. You could. Usually if you do letters, you're going to do a different stitch. Thank you for the hydrate, Trouble. It is a very cool stitch. Um one of the what I've done here, that yellow part in the center of the iris, those are bullion stitches. Because if you see an iris flower in the center of them, they usually have like a yellow stamen or a pistil or whatever that part of that flower is, and it adds some texture. I like it better. I like doing the bullion stitch better with the crewel yarn than with this embroidery thread. That's what I prefer. So that might be part of it too. All right. And again, all of these stitches are on the Royal School of Needlework's website. Sarah Humphrey Embroidery on YouTube. Let me double check something. Let me double check something. What did you do? Oh. Mm-hmm. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be exact as long as you're close to it. Pull. Okay. No. Oh yeah. 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 All right. Let me know when you're ready for the next one. All right. So we're going to do the whipped wheel stitch. So we're going to do you can draw a circle. We're not going to draw a circle, but we're going to do a stitch, a straight stitch, maybe about an inch or so, roughly, in length. Okay. About an inch for this. And you can also make them smaller or bigger, but just for practice, about an inch or so. All right. So we've got our straight stitch, and now imagine that again. That straight stitch, the top of it is 12 o'clock, the bottom is 6 o'clock. At 1 o'clock, we're going to come up at about, we're going to come up about 2 o'clock. Come up at about 2 o'clock and go down at about 8 o'clock. Welcome in, Fex. About 2 o'clock. Yes, 2 o'clock and go down about 8 or so. Again, roughly. All right, now we're going to come up at about 4 o'clock. And we're going to go down at about 10 o'clock. So you should have, it looks like a 6-pointed star. All right. So now you're going to come up right near the center, very, very close to the center of where everything meets. It doesn't matter if you're onto one side or you're going to be on one side of it or the other. Let me see something. I got to remember how to do this the correct way. Wait. Wait a minute. What are they doing? Wait, what does it say? Okay. I got this all kind of. Are you having problems? No, because I have you muted on your stream. I have your stream muted. I got to double check this. Bring the needle up to the center. Okay. Take the needle. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're not going to go through the fabric. We're going under these spokes. Okay. So, kind of, but different. Kind of, but different. All right. So we're going to go over the one that's immediate to the left of where you came up. So you came up near the center. There's one near the left, to the left, right? Okay. You're going to go over that, and then you're going to go under that and under the next one. So you're going to go under 2. Okay. Now you're going to go back over top of the first one that was there. So the second one that you went under. Okay. Go under, so you're going to go back 1, under that, and under 2. So you're always going to go under 2 spokes. Does that make sense? The first one, and then the next one that you haven't gone under yet. So it might help if you watch what I'm doing. Okay. So I just went under this one and this one, these 2 here. Okay. So now I'm going to go over top of this last one that I went under. So go over top of this one. So, and my needle is kind of sharp. I'm going to go under that one and then the next new one. Okay. So I just went under these 2. Now I'm going to go under the last one that we did, because those groups of 2, the very last one, we're going to go under that and then the next one. So you're going over one, but then under that same one and then the next one. I know I'm probably not explaining it correctly. Yes. 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 The second of the 2. And you're going to keep going all the way around and round and round and round and round. And doing that, if I can do this. Yes, it's also known as a spider web's wheel. And these could be, you can use these for flowers. You can also use them for, I don't know, all different types of things, different types of techniques. Okay, my needle is very sharp, and I should switch to a tapestry needle, but I'm not going to, because I don't want to. I'm trying, but I'm not having success. Yeah, it's also because my stitches are very, very small. So yes, and I should have picked a different color thread, because this may or may not show up that well. But yes, you're going to go back under the last one you did, and then also under the next one. A lot of stitches in there. A lot of thread. I am not an expert on this one either. It's not something I do that often. But yes, it is similar to the woven wheel. This is the whipped wheel, or the spider web. Yeah, that's not looking that good, but it is what it is. And you're going to keep going until you fill it up a lot. It's not going to have the same look as the woven wheel or the rose, it is going to have a different look. It's going to be kind of more, it's not star-shaped, but it can be star-shaped. The one in the picture, they had well, they had 8 stitches all the way around. We had actually 6, so 6 points. So you can vary it up. Okay, I need to change my position on my hoop on the fabric before we go to our last stitch of the day. I'm actually changing threads for this one. The turkey rug, yes. And I've done it a few times, and I got to remember how to do it. There's a bunch of steps involved, but you don't need too much of a lot of room, but some room. I know that probably didn't really help you, but turkey rug stitch is very dimensional. Very dimensional. I have to get a new thread. I'm using a thicker thread now. I'm using actually a pearl cotton. But you can do this in a lot of things. It's really good in crewel wool thread. I'm going to start. All right, I got to remember how to do this, so I'm going to refer back to what I need to do. I've done it before. It's just without a knot in the end. Oh, whoa! I forgot. We don't use a waist knot or anchor stitches with this stitch. I forgot. All right, it's one of the few stitches you don't. All right, so we've threaded our needle. There's no knot on the thread. Take the needle down into the fabric in the bottom left area of your shape. Okay, so I'm gonna. All I'm doing is I'm sticking the needle into the fabric. I'm not pulling it to the back right now. No knot. Yes, and actually I am gonna pull it through, and I'm gonna leave a short tail. So it doesn't have to be too short. I'm probably have left about almost 2 inches. It's okay if it's a little longer. It's all right if it's a little longer. So that is the end of my thread, and all I've done is I've gone through the fabric. No knot. Okay, pull the thread, chateau. Bring the needle up. Okay. So I don't know if you're ready. I'm trying not to go. Wait. What did you do? Wait. Oh, okay. In the lower left-hand corner of the area that you want to put fill this. So yeah, right there. That's good. That's good. Yep. So leave a tail about 2 inches or so. Yeah, that's way too long. Way too long. 2 inches. Yes. Okay. That's good. That's good. All right. So now we're going to bring the needle up through the fabric a little bit way to the left of where the stitch, where the thread went in. So come up a little bit to the left, just slightly to the left. and draw the thread all the way through to the surface. Welcome in. Okay. A little bit to the left and bring it all the way through, but don't pull your tail to the back side. You want to keep your tail on the top. Now, we are going to go down a little way to the right of where we first went down. So, that tail is in the center. We came up a little to the left. Now we're going to go down about the same distance to the right, but we're going to leave a loop. I think, yes. Yes, we're going to leave a loop. The loop is going to be, wait a minute, draw the thread to the back, leaving a temporary loop. Will become the holding stitch here. Bring the needle up inside the loop and close that first. Okay. So we're going to leave a loop about that much. Oh, what? Less than a centimeter. Yeah. Up. Yeah. Very, very close to where you went. Yeah. To where your tail is. To the left. Pull it all the way through. And yeah, the same distance to the right, but don't pull it all the way through. Leave a loop on the top of your work. A loop like this, a smaller loop, not a huge loop. Yeah, that's a good size loop. Okay, let me double check here. Okay, we're now going to come up really close to where we first went down, where the tail is. So if you look here, before we do anything, if you look, we started here in the middle. We went down in the middle. We came up on the left. We went down on the right, and we're going to come up right near the middle again. Okay? Put the needle up. I'm not going to pull the needle through right now. Bring the needle up inside the loop, and make certain the loop is above the needle, just like what I have. We're going to pull this through. We're going to keep pulling, and what will happen is we're going to reduce the loop by pulling it through. So if we keep pulling, it's going to go just like so. Yes, keep pulling, good. All right, that's the first part. Now, draw the thread through to create a holding stitch that traps the tail, and thread with the loop. Okay, continue along the line. So what we're going to do now is we're going to imagine a line. You see how you've got the tail and your working thread are hanging down, just like this. Okay? And the top of it is kind of like a horizontal stitch, like a thick horizontal stitch. All right. What we're going to do now is we're going to go over a short amount of distance, maybe about half the distance of that horizontal stitch. You see that horizontal stitch at the top? About half the distance, and you're going to go down. But don't pull it all the way through. We're going to leave a loop about the same length, well, double the length of your tail. Okay? See that? Okay. Where we went, keep that loop. I'm going to hold the loop with my thumb. Where that loop is, where we went down, that's the middle. We're going to come up to the left, pull it all the way through to the surface, but don't lose the loop. Keep the loop. If you do lose the loop, you're not going to have the stitch. Okay? So we've gone down in the middle. We've come up on the left. We're now going down on the right. Before you pull it all the way through, we're going to come back up in the middle. And we're going to pull all the way through to secure it. That is the stitch we're going to keep doing. And when you do this, when you fill in an area, you want to start at the bottom. We're going to do a bottom row, and then we can do more rows further up. And if you're doing, this is a great stitch for certain flowers. It's good for fur on animals. I have to find a picture real quick. One moment. Let me see. Let me see something. See if I can find a picture. Come on. Oopsies, that's not what I wanted to do. Come on. I don't know. I had something to do with the USB thing. All right, so you can see on the corner of my stream, this stitch could make a really, really cool bumblebee. But wait, we're not to oh, wait a minute. We're not to where we need to be yet. So I gotta resize this real quick. So what you're gonna get again, what we're gonna do is we're now gonna go about a half, and you can make these a little closer together. About a half a width of that stitch over to the right, go down, but we're gonna leave a loop. And you want to have your loops somewhat even. They don't have to be perfectly even. So you go down in the middle, you come up on the left, pull it all the way through. Don't pull your loop to the back. Go down on the right, leave a little bit of a loop at the top. Before you pull it through, come back up in the middle, pull it tight, and now we keep going. Now I could have made mine a little bit closer together. That was probably a better idea, but I'm gonna make my loop, and I'm actually gonna come up basically at the end of that one stitch. I'm gonna go down there, and I'm gonna come up back in the middle and pull it tight. Again, you want all these loops on the top side of your fabric. Loops are important. Okay, so we went down in the middle. This is going to be the middle of our series of stitches, but we're going to leave a loop. So leave a loop, go down and leave a loop. Okay, we're going to come up on, huh? I haven't finished. What do you mean? All right, wait, hold on. Um, take all of your stitches out. It's gonna take me a little bit, but yes, take your stitches out. That's going to be able to do this. Yeah, I can do this. Give me a second. Nope, you're fine. This is a little bit more of a complex stitch, but it's really not a difficult stitch. It's just there's a series of steps. Okay. Or just cut your thread and start new. Oh, you got it all out. Okay. Are there any tangles? Okay. So, no knot. Start on the top side. Go down into the fabric. Oh, you have to thread your needle. Okay. So, I'm going to go down into the fabric from the top side. I'm going to leave a tail about an inch and a half, 2 inches. Okay. That is the middle of our stitch. Okay. So just think that's the middle. I'm holding with my thumb my tail. Okay. I'm going to come up just to the left of where I went down, bring it all the way through, but my thumb is holding it so the tail doesn't go to the back side. Keep your tail on the front side. Okay? Now I'm going to go to, so I went down in the middle, I came up on the left. I'm now going to go to the, you okay? Yes. I'm going to go right next to it, okay? I'm actually going to have them kind of really close to each other. So I'm going to go right down to the right, but I'm not going to pull all the way through. I want to leave a loop hang up here at the top of the stitch. So I'm going to leave a loop. And now, to come back up, I'm going to go right in the middle, right where in between in that loop, okay? But they're all going to be parallel. So we're not going to go high up. We're going to go right next to where we went down originally. So where that tail was, you're going to go right in the middle, right there, and pull that through, okay? That is the first part. Thank you for the hydrate trouble. I am out of, I got one last sip. All right. Are you ready? What? Yeah, yeah. So if you want to get to that point, do you want me to walk you through that again? Wait. You want to go lower. You want to go lower because we're going to add another row or two above it. Because when you do the turkey rug stitch, you want to start as low as possible, and then you can go up higher. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Squudge. How was your stream? What were you doing? Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub. Oh, we're playing a clip. Welcome in. I am the Crafty Cub. I'm a fiber artist, paper crafter, all-around crafter, I guess you can call it. We're the home of the proud dirty hookers. We don't wash your crochet hooks. If you do, you're still welcome. We don't discriminate. I specialize in teaching crochet and basic needle tatting. Today we're doing neither one of those. I am collabing with Upcycly, and I'm teaching her some embroidery stitches. Stream was good. You worked on some ATCs. Oh, very, very cool. Let's see. Welcome in Vixen and Mel and Action. I'm glad stream was good. If you have anything you want to share, if you're part of my Discord, you can put it in the Whips and Foes channel. Tomorrow, we can do some show and tell. Normally, I would showcase the raiders right when they raid in, but since we have a special guest, well, we're each other's special guests because we are co-streaming. I don't want to change all the scenes and all of that, but and if you don't have anything to share, that is fine too. But welcome in. I'm glad that stream went well. If you need a raid and run, I know it's late where you are because you're in the UK. Definitely go ahead and take care of yourself. But that is what we're doing, and we're right now teaching a stitch called the turkey rug stitch. She actually remembered to take photos. Ooh, very, very fun. Love to see them. And if you are not following Squudge, go and follow them. Amazing paper crafter. One of the very first streams of Squudge's that I ever saw, it was this album. And I'm brand new to paper crafts. I don't know how it's done. It was this album that it had it was like a puzzle. Like you had to open up little flaps in a certain order because if you didn't, it wouldn't open. And there was this one page and you opened up something. It was like a flap or something. And then there was this thing that she pulled up and it was like vertical. It like came like it was like Mary Poppins and the carpet bag. I don't know where this was. It blew my mind. It blew my mind. So yes, go and follow Squudge. Turkey rug. You never tried the turkey rug. This stitch, it's got a bunch of steps to it. It sounds more difficult than it really is. But you have to get the steps in the right order. All right. So, how are we, Upcycly? And Action is on a 3-stream streak. Woohoo! Okay, I gotta play the song. Anytime we get a streak, we do this. Give me a second. It's got to queue up. Oh, and it automatically starts playing my other music. Yes, Mel got a streak the other day. All right. Wait a minute. So yes. Okay. You have it looking just like you're great. You're great where you are. All right. So now we're going to go to the right of what we just made. We're going to go over maybe like a half a stitch to the right. So a stitch, meaning that horizontal piece that's right there at the top, that is our measurement. So half the distance, but go over to the right and go down. But you're going to leave a loop laying on the top of your fabric. And your loop is going to be about the length of your tail that you started with. So the tail is here to the left, and then the loop is there. Okay. Once you do that, where we went down, that's the middle. That is the middle. We're going to come up to the left, and we can come up right at the end of the previous stitch. Come up right at the end of the previous stitch, where the previous stitch ended. Come up, and don't pull your loop to the backside. Leave your loop. Your thumb can hold that. We're now going to go to the right of the middle. Remember, Where we went down is the middle. We went down in the middle, came up on the left. We're going to go down on the right. About the same distance from there to there. We're going to go down on the right. Okay? Don't pull the loop all the way through. So yes. Wait, where's your loop? Okay, that loop there, put to the top. Put to the top. Okay, keep that to the top. Now we're going to come up right in the middle of that. So where we went down originally, no. You don't want those loops the same height. No. The top loop, leave it at the top. Don't worry about the length of that. It's the things at the bottom, okay? We're now going to come up here in between. So the top loop, you see the legs of the top loop? You're going to come up right in the middle here, okay? Right in between. Pull it all the way through. Keep pulling. There you go. You've made your second one. All right. Now, we're going to go down half a stitch length. We're always moving to the right. We're going to go down a half a stitch length. Don't pull it all the way to the back side. You want to keep that loop the same as your previous loop. Those loops are the ones you're going to keep. Okay? Now we're going to come up at the end of the previous stitch. Don't pull it all the way through, because if you're going to pull it, but you don't want to take this loop to the back. You want to keep that loop on the front. So that's the main loop. That's like the actual loop. Take your working yarn, lay it towards the top of your area. We're going to come down on the other side of the middle. That is the middle. That's the left. We're going to come down on the right of the middle. And immediately we can come back up into the middle. All right? That makes sense. And now pull that all the way through. So the loop that was up near the top area, pull that all the way through. And we're going to keep doing that for the area that you need to cover in. So the next stitch, we're going to go over to the right. We're going to make a loop, leave the loop laying on your fabric, come up at the end of the previous stitch. Now go down to the right where we went down. So where we went down originally for that stitch, you're going to go down. That's the middle. We're now going to go to the right of the middle, and then immediately come up at the middle, and then pull that snug. Oh, and I've got a snag on the back of my fabric. That's not good. I have to take all that stitch out, that one stitch. I'm going to have an ad coming up. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. All right. Oh. Okay. There we go. So I don't want my loop to go away. I want the loop to be that size. So we went down. We're forming the loop. We go down. We come up at the end of the previous stitch. Pull all the way through, but don't pull the loop to the back side of the fabric. Keep that on the front. Go down to the right and immediately come up in the middle and pull all the way through. So your loops are going to be hanging towards you. And do maybe like one or two more. You don't have to do a long line of them. Normally you're going to fill in a shape, an area with these. And we are nowhere near being done this stitch. There's a lot more to it. This stitch looks good in multiple rows. Yes, you can leave them as loops if you wanted that look. But welcome in, Crojo. This, yes, the turkey rug stitch. All right. So once you have enough of these stitches in to cover your area, this is what we're going to do. So if you want to finish your last stitch, and I think you have, so the working thread, you're going to cut that about the same length as your loop. Okay? So the part that's in your needle, cut that. All right. So that's one row. Keep your yarn threaded. These stitches, welcome in, Dan. Leave these loops here, leave them flat to your work. Alrighty, so if you look at the top of your row of stitches, you can see in between each, right? Okay. We're going to go up slightly above that row, but in between our first two stitches, starting from the left. Okay? We're going to go down, and you can go up a little bit, but these look really good if the rows are somewhat close together. You're going to go down from the top, and you're going to leave about the same length of tail that you did the first time. And you're just going to do another row. You're going to do another row of this. And these look good. Like I said, you're going to put this a little bit higher, but in between the first two stitches. So they're offset. It's not important if they're perfectly offset, but they look better if they're not literally stacked on top of each other. It's really not going to be that much of a difference if they are. It's going to be a dense stitch that you won't really see it as much. And careful so your yarn, the thread that you're stitching with doesn't get tangled up in your loops that you've already made. That can happen. And I'm working on my second row. Those loops that I'm working on are going to lay on top of the loops from the previous row. So they call this turkey rug because it mimics the loops or the pile of a carpet or a rug. This is a three-dimensional stitch. Lots of texture. You were hurting cats. That's okay, Squudge. Thank you for rating in. I appreciate it. And I hope your stream went well. We're just doing a little bit of embroidery tonight with Upcycly. And I'm running out of thread. You will probably run out of thread somewhat quick on these, depending on how big your loops are. Okay, I've run out. Stream was good, done a bit of embroidery, got stuck on the French knot. I can help with French knots. So I'm only going to do this small little sample here, but I've done 2 rows. You can do a whole bunch of rows, and you can also make your shape narrower. You can taper it, like if you're like the picture of the bumblebee. And they change colors because of a bumblebee. So once you get all that done, this is the part that some people freak out about, and it's not that difficult. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my needle and I'm going to put it through the loops of some of the loops, not all of them. So I got a bunch of loops here, and I'm going to kind of even it up, okay? And then we're going to take our scissors and cut those loops, okay? And we're going to keep going through and just taking a little bit at a time. You don't want to take more than like maybe 3 loops at a time, because then you might mess up. And sometimes it helps if you move those forward, like clip those, move those forward, and then you can reveal the layer underneath. All right, it's going to look a lot better if I had more. And if these are too long, those are very long, you can also trim them down. And my scissors aren't really sharp, but you can trim them down. And let me get an example, a little bit better of an example. And I'm using some pearl cotton thread. This example, this yellow one, that is wool embroidery yarn. It's just it's not a specific flower. It's a stylized like interpretation of just a flower. So yes, this is the turkey rug stitch. So that's and what you can do is you can shape it. There could be taller ones in the center, and around the edge you can clip them shorter. And that's what the front side looks like, and that's the back side of the turkey. Oh, wait a minute. That's the back side. So it's all of those same stitches. And it adds amazing texture to it. Technically, that is a type of stump work. Stump work, all that means is embroidery that's 3-dimensional. I have never really done any other stump work. I have to show you all something that I found amazing. If I can find this this picture. Well, it's part of a video. This is Sarah Humphrey. Let me see if I have a picture of what she's going to be doing. Let's see if we can get it into the video. Oh. I don't know if you can, wait a minute. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix that. Let's, up. So if you look at that, there are beads in it, but there are also, the body is a lot of couching. We did couching the other day, but the wings are very sheer, type of fabric, and she's stitched around it, and there's wire actually in those stitches, and then they're applied. So those wings, they actually move. Like, you can actually move them. They're only attached at the base of the wings on that dragonfly. Isn't that cool? I'm nowhere near that. Trouble, I'm gonna have to, oh, that's for upcycling. Trouble has asked you to hydrate. But I've never done that type of I've never done that type of embroidery before. But that's a type called stump work. Another example of stump work. Let me see here. Okay, so she's showing a piece. Okay, so this is like this is I don't know how modern it is. It's not as old as it looks. It's not from like the not from like the 1000s, but it has that look to it. And when she turns it, look, you can see there are it's off the surface. Yes, that's what stump work. Stump work is 3D raised embroidery. Yeah. I don't really know how to do much. I don't know the only thing I know how to do the stump work is what I just showed you. You want me to do everything. Yes, you. So, um, there you go. Yes, yes. So, yeah, it's not all cross stitch. Um, Actually, let me show you something else while we're at it. Um, um, I have an early start. You're gonna rate it around. All right, Squadge. Thank you. Yes, Mel. Yes. Um. Wait. You know what? We're gonna go back over here to. Wait a minute. Wait. So I can make this pretty much my camera. So this is the Royal School of Needlework Stitch Bank. This is a free website. It is pinned at the top of chat. And let me see. Wait a minute. Let me check something real quick. What? Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. Where's it at? Uh, Maybe it's in there. Oh, that's for you. Okay, that's not what we want. Did I? Did I? Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. I messed up. Okay, so we're gonna look at some quick embroidery techniques. So applique. Applique are pieces that are applied to other pieces. That's what applique means. I don't know if there's any. So you see there, it's like fabric that has been applied. So this is like a ribbon and that. So that's applique. We're going to go through a bunch of these. We're not going to go through all of them. Basic is pretty much, we've done some basic and we've expanded upon it. You're going to take your dog out. All right. You love bio. Yes. Bio embroidery. Yes. The bio and tapestry. Yes. 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 Bead. You can embroider with beads. Okay, that's reading. There's no picture of video of that. Oh, wait a minute. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. It's just embroidery. You've done a lot of applique. Mel's done a lot of applique. Nice. So yes, you can add beads. Let's see. What else do we have next? Black work. So I've done black work. Black. Let me get my example of black work. Oh, I gotta zoom out. Where is my camera? Actually, you know what? We're gonna bring that back because I'm done with the embroidery for tonight. I can move my clamping my hoop and get a little more comfortable here. So this is my interpretation of black work. Black work is, originally it was done with black thread. Actually, you know what? If I'm keeping you, let me know, Upcycly. Okay. So, originally, black work, oh, you can't even see this. Let's see here. Let me see. So, black work was, you have patterns to do blue versions. Yes, yes. Black work doesn't have to be done in black, but traditionally it was. And very popular in the time of Queen Elizabeth I, like Shakespeare time. The stitch they used back then, it was the same on the front as it was the back. And it was done often on sleeves and cuffs and collars. And the reason that they did that, it was the same on both the front and the back because your collars would be turned and you could see the back side. And the wealthy people would wear that because they had money to afford that type of precision stitch work. So it was a way of showing your wealth. It was a stitch called the Holbein stitch, and you can also use back stitching. Trying to get the front and the back to match. Yes, yes. I don't worry about front and back matching. This is the front. I did it on Ada cloth, which is counted cross stitch fabric. And I started with black, but I've added red and yellow. And that is the back. It's not the same. It's obviously not the same because I used back stitching. I didn't use the Holbein stitch. But I fell in love with this Celtic knot pattern. There are so many different patterns. You can make your own patterns. It is relatively easy to do. It's one of my favorite techniques. So that is black work. We're going to go through some of these other ones real quick. We're not going to go through all of it. Canvas work. Canvas work is a needlepoint, petty point, tapestry. It is done on a type of canvas. Welcome back. I had a piece of canvas work. Well, needlepoint, actually. Where did I put it? Is it in here? Got it. Got it, got it, got it. So this is on a canvas. So the holes are much open. You usually use a yarn, a type of, well, this is actually embroidery floss. But traditionally it's been done with yarn, with similar yarn to crewel yarn, but it's not technically the same. And you use basically one stitch. It's called the tent stitch, and you can add other things too. But so you're only going these slanted stitches, and that is a type of canvas work. You done tapestry, finished it off as your gran had started before she got. Oh wow, wow. Let's see, what else do we have? Let's bring this back. Okay, counted thread, counted cross stitch is a type of counted. There are other types of counted work as well. Let me see. Okay, crewel work, which we've been doing a lot of crewel stitches. We haven't done traditional crewel work, learning these stitches, but we will be doing some of that somewhat in the embroidery long kits that I will have available at some point. But these were popular. This type of stitch was popular around the time of King James I in England. And let's see. Let me go over here to Sarah. Okay. So we're gonna go through. So this right here is some crewel embroidery work. So there's the whipped wheel, there's the trellis stitch, the detached chain, the chain stitch. I think this was blanket stitch. This looks like outline stitch. She's doing split stitch right now. They were heavily floral and animal inspired designs. A lot of these colors. These colors are very popular in crowel work, traditional crowel work. Yes, the whip wheel. We did the whip wheel earlier. Let me see if I can go back a little bit in the video. If she's gonna, there we go. Okay, that's a picture in a book. There you go. So that is pictures of traditional crewel work. We're not going to do anything like that. Oh, that's the woven rose or the woven wheel. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying this. So that is crewel work. And it's normally done with crewel wool thread, which that's going to be the thread that's going to be in the embroidery kits. Welcome in, Phoenix. I don't know if you were here or not. You're great. Yes, I think you had mentioned that. Let's go through. Oh, cut work. Cut work. Basically, you are cutting things. And I don't really know if I have an example of that. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Some of these, gold work. Let's look at gold work. Gold work is using metal threads. It doesn't have to be specifically gold. But you can use metallic metal threads. And look at this. And a lot of them are couched down. And you can add sequins and beads to it. Sarah Humphrey loves gold work. And you can incorporate this with other embroidery techniques, just not gold work by itself. Okay. Hardanger. Yes. I tried doing it. I didn't have the correct size fabric and thread. Mel says my grandma's more of an expert than she knew. She was alive, not the nicest grand, but we found her pieces when she trained as a home ec teacher. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oops, wait a minute. Sarah's is talk. I have her on mute. Okay. Hardanger is. Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna find a picture of Hardanger. I'm gonna be reading out soon. All right. So this is Hardanger. It is done with a usually a counted type fabric. Not necessarily counted cross-stitch fabric. They make fabric that's specifically for Hardanger, but I think you can use counted cross-stitch fabric. And you do these, there are certain specific stitches you do, and you have to do them in a certain order. And it's very geometric. And at certain points, then you actually cut the threads of your fabric. That is a scary thing to do. That is a very scary thing to do. But if you're doing it right and you secure your stitches, then things will not unravel. I've only attempted it once, and I was not really successful at it. So that's Hardanger. There's some other ones in here. Mount Mellick, I can't pronounce it right, is from Ireland, also known as white work. Let's take a look. This, and it's usually white on white or off white on white. Very floral, natural inspired. So that's Mount Mellick. And I'm probably not pronouncing it correctly. Let's see here. Needle lace, I've never done before. It's actually a type of lace, but it's done on fabric. I'm going to skip over some of these. Ribbon work. We're going to talk about ribbon work, silk shading. We've already talked about stump work. Okay. There's a lot more in here. Okay. Ribbon work is silk ribbon embroidery. And there's a good picture of it. I showed my book earlier, which I've never done. Mount Melek, yes. All of these are beautiful. I want to do silk ribbon embroidery soon. Silk shading is similar to, it's actually long and short stitch, which we did earlier. I'm not good at it, but let's see if we can find some silk shading. So let's see what Sarah has. Look at that. Look at the mushrooms. See how they blend? It looks like it's painted. It's also known as thread painting. Neat. See if she's going to show anything close up. She's talking, she's talking, she's talking. Okay, those are pictures. Oh, she's done so many of it. You did with the bumblebee? Oh, yeah. So she's going and explaining how to do it. And let's see if we can go further along. See, look, see what she's done? You're blending the threads together. And sometimes you can stitch, and you were doing it the other day. You put more than one color in your needle at the same time. So you could do that also. So that is silk shading, also known as thread painting. We did stump work, so we saw stump work. Right raised 3D embossed. And then tambour. Tambour embroidery is really, really pretty. It uses a special needle type thing. And it uses beads and sequins and let's see. Okay. Let's scroll. Come on. Scrubbing through. So this is some examples of tambour, and it uses, like I said, a special tool. And look at that. Let me go through. And it's often done on a very sheer fabric. Almost like a netting sometimes. So that's tambour. And what else do we have? I think that's most of them. There's a lot of other ones, but those are some of the what do you call it? Oh, and then one last thing, and I think we showed it, and I can show you my piece. And most people are familiar with this type of embroidery. It is probably the most popular embroidery in the world. Counted cross stitch. So all it is little lip. Let me do. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Why? Oh, I got to get my zoom fixed. So they're done on the counted fabric. So there's holes in it. So you use a tapestry needle. You don't use a sharp, an embroidery needle. You don't use a chenille needle. You use a tapestry needle, a blunt tip needle, and you make little X's. And then you also backstitch French knots with it. Doing this about 6. Yes. Yeah. There are kits everywhere. Yes. And I have to fix this one little stitch there. That was not fun doing this actual metallic thread. It's not real gold. But yeah, those are a lot of the basic types of embroidery that are out there. So, it's pretty fun. It's very fun. You're welcome. No, tomorrow I'm doing show and tell, and I'm tatting tomorrow. I'm doing my continuing Christmas ornaments. I've only started one. Yeah, we could do something like that. And maybe we can find like a very simple pattern. And that's what I could do. I can give a very brief lesson. I think, no, maybe we're good. It's looking fine to me. I don't know what's going on. Okay. 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 Sorry, everybody. One thing I want to ask everybody's opinion on. So while I have people here, um, actually, this is a good example. Okay. So let me see if I can do this. Okay. So the lighting right now, that is how I normally stream. I've got one light bulb, one lamp right above me, and I've got my magnifying lamp that's a little bit closer to me. That's a little bit lower. So there's that. Now I'm gonna add. I'm not taking anything away. I'm gonna add um, some lights. Is that better? Wait, what do you what? Hold on, there's two of them. Yes, there's two. No, 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 no. Okay. So there's this right now. I have two lights on right now. Well, two lights. I'm gonna add two more. So there's this. This is how I normally stream. So I'm gonna add one to the right and one to the left. So does that look better? Is it dark now? Hmm. So okay, I'm gonna keep. Okay. So turned off one, turned off the second one. They're darker now or before? Wait. Okay, I don't know what the brighter is. Now, you look at now, they're off. Okay. So I'm turning one on, and now I'm going to turn the other one on. So now they're on. The extra ones are on. Screenshot before and after. Oh, it looks the same. Okay. Okay, one other thing. I'm going to turn off this. So I turned off my one lamp. That looks a little. I don't like that. Looks the same. Well, yeah, because okay, the the lamp above me and my magnifying glass lamp are more of a cool toned light. These two here are a warm tone. It's darker without the back lamp. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna definitely okay now. Okay, I've moved it near here, so obviously it's gonna be brighter. If there was a way to have a lamp right there, and there might be a way at some point, I can't use that. I can't. I I can't right now because the problem is with that. If I put a light right above, then there's going to be a shadow because of my camera, because my camera's top down. If I put a light, because there is a light a little bit higher up and actually to the right a bit, and sometimes I get a shadow from that. I don't want the shadow. I don't have a ring light. I can't take that down. Well, actually, you know what I could do? Wait, I know what we can do. I know what I can do. Whoa. I hope my stream. Okay, so that is my main light. It's a lamp. Okay, this is. I have the jankiest setup ever. Scott was messing with this today and having a light argument. Oh wow. Okay, I have the jankiest of the jank. Okay, so my desk has it's a hutch. It's basically if you've ever seen a desk, it's got shelves above the monitor. So my monitor are on the desk, but above it there are shelves and cabinets and stuff. And that lamp there. Oh wait, hold on. That lamp is laying on its side. It's safe. It's safe. I only have it on when I'm streaming, and it's laying on its side on the very top of my desk. So like that basket, it's upside down for you, but that basket's got like my spinning wheel stuff. Anyway, so that metal bar that you see there, it's an aluminum flagpole. It's not as big as like a flagpole that you would have like at a government building, but it is clamped right there. It is clamped with a metal C clamp to the top of my desk. And then, wait. And then, okay, everything's upside down for you. Totally upside down. But this metal piece is like grid work from like retail stores. Grammy had a shop. Anyway, so the I can't show it. I can't show the angle at the right angle. But that metal bar, which is right there, um, continues and goes. Yeah, so it works. And what I normally do is my tatted ornaments. They normally hang on that bar. So if you ever see me, whoa, if you ever see me here and I reach up and I grab, so that's what I'm grabbing. So that is like that. There here to the side, it would work better if I had. You know what? Actually, wait, wait, 1 minute. One. Oh, I can't. I can't. Oh, is this gonna work? Yes. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. You know what? Wait. This is what we're gonna end up doing. Wait a minute. Wait. If I can do this, let's hope things don't kind of just fall apart. Okay, we're good. I know what we can do. Okay. Give me a second. Let's do. How am I gonna do this? Um. Yeah. Wait 1 second. Uh, wait, why is this not changing? Wait, that's not what we want. Oh, wait, you can? Wait a minute. How come? Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Why isn't this, why isn't it, it's not showing up on stream. All right, give me a second, everybody. Source. Oh, here we go. This is how we can do this. Hey there, welcome in. Okay, wait. But stream is still seeing my top-down camera. But why it shouldn't do that? Because oh, here we go. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, I'm not. Oh, wait, collab. Okay, one moment. I'm having, I'm, I'm having some problems right now. Give me a moment. Wait. Oh, that is, I think that's why. Oh, wait, no, that's not why. Where? I'm trying to show this, but it's not showing. Okay, but it's not showing on our streams. Well, it's not showing on my stream. Oh, I get it. I get it. Wait, I got it. Nope. We got it. I got it. I'm fixing it. I'm sorry, everybody. So, I'm an idiot. Okay, so, you wanted to see my setup. How are you, Gary? Oh, I don't want to unplug anything. Okay, so, wait, I gotta, like, oh, can I zoom out? Let me see if I can zoom out. No, I'm as zoomed out as I can zoom. All right, so, top of the desk. See, that's the type of desk I have. So, monitors, mission control. That's just some of my acrylic. Okay, behind the scenes. So, there's my janky lamp, and like there's the pole that's clamped to the desk, and spinning wheel machine, spinning wheel knitting machine, and see that's where the pole goes. So that pole, actually, I don't even really need the pole so much. Actually, do, but Gary's causing problems. So I did have cameras attached to that. When Clay Miko was here once, I had my phone as a camera attached to that pole. Anyway, so that is my magnifying glass light. I use it more for the light than the magnifying glass, and it's on an arm that I can pull out of the way, move around. Okay. So, and this is just a piece of wire, heavy duty mesh grating. It's for stores like fixtures. So Grammy had a shop, and we had some, and we left. And when she retired, we reused them. So I've got some hanging on them. On the other side of this clipboard, you can see some there, and I can't show the rest of it. But that's my size 10 crochet thread. But the lamps that I've been turning on is that little clip lamp, and there's another one. They're little spotlights. Where's the crock pot? There's no crock pot in this room. Anyway, but, oh, there's my sub garden. There's the sub garden that I'm behind on. And all of my, oh, that's trash. Don't look at my bottle of empty bottle. Huh? You're funny. Uh, I've got about almost 24 flowers to do, and like almost almost 50 leaves to do, but we're not talking about that. But then there's my my pincushion and my other mug. What else do we have? Okay, fan and all the junk. Oh, another bottle of empty Diet Coke. Let's don't look at the Diet Coke. Uh, so I do, but that stuff here, that stuff is from Stream today. No, we don't do Cub Shacks anymore. When I get a sub, Courageous hasn't been here. When I get a sub, they get a tatted flower in the colors of their choice. They can pick up to 2 colors. And if gift subs get flower leaves, and I have 3 different shades of green. I pick the colors, the shades of green. I kind of just do like a third of them in light, third in medium, and third in dark. What else? I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh, and oh. So that's, ooh. Okay, that needs to move. You all wanted behind the scenes. So that is my one little, my floor needs to be vacuumed. That is one of my little work utility carts that I've got a lot of the supplies for junk journaling. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, stay. There's fans because it gets hot in this room. Let me turn this light off. You briefly saw the other utility cart. So I'm ignoring Gary. Okay. I know. But yes, if you want to raid out, I get it. Thank you for having me. All right. So, but yeah, that's my other utility cart that I've got things on because I need all of that for especially the stuff in the warehouse, because carrying things over to back and forth on the warehouse is not fun. So, all right, I think we're gonna rate out ourselves. I was not planning on streaming today, but we did 4 hours. I'm gonna give Upcycly a shout out. And we're going to find a raid target. We are going to find a raid target. I'm going to turn off my raids. I hope Upcycly wasn't planning on raiding me. Let's see. Let's see something. Bringing that cart in is like being in school and seeing a TV cart. Yes, yes. Yes, I will be on tomorrow, Linda. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we could go there. I'm trying to find a friend to go visit. We're gonna go and try and look. Linda, listen, Linda. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at my list. We're gonna look at my list. Okay, they're playing a game. They're playing a game. We could go there. We went there recently. Oh, okay. No, okay, we could go there. We're gonna have a poll. Tatter, we could. I rated it into Frog and Turtle Gaming last night, and he rated it into Tatter. Um, okay. So, what do we have? 1, 2, 3. We're gonna have a poll. Tatter's not one of the options on the poll. um, all right. No, we don't want. I'm gonna give everybody a minute to vote. You can vote multiple times. You're gonna vote for 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. Onion bread. If you all want to go to Tatter, go on over to Tatter. I think we've rated her recently. Um, so everybody pick 1, 2, or 3. I'm not going to tell you what those choices are. I will let everybody pick. You vote for Gary. If you want to start a stream up and we can vote you, we can rate into you, Gary. We get 2 votes for 3. You can vote more than once. You can vote more than once if you really want a certain number. So the poll, you could stare at a blank camera. Hey, it's more entertaining than my stream some days. We have 4. Okay, we're going to number 3, and that kind of works. That kind of works a bit. I haven't rated them. I think it's been about 2 weeks or so. All right, let's get a shout out for Blue Eyed Cat. It is an 18 plus stream. There is foul language. Cat sometimes has a potty mouth, and it's why are we having double shout outs? Come on, Twitch Guru. So copy one of those 2 raid calls, if you will. First one is for followers. The second one is for raiders. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I want to thank Upcycly for collabing with me. I want to thank any of the follows I got. I want to thank Squudge Craft for rating in. And I think that's it. All right, let's get this raid started. You are very welcome. You're very welcome. Let's go, Blue-Eyed Cat. Blue-Eyed Cat 81. All right. Happy crafting. Take care of your friends, your family. I will see you all again tomorrow. We're going to do some Christmas ornament tatting and Discord show and tell. If you're part of the Discord, post things that you're working on. It doesn't have to be fiber arts. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be a craft. Pictures. Anything that you find that you think is cool, if you've done or you're interested in. Feel free to share. All right. Let's go over and see how Kat is doing. Oh, Kat is a cross stitcher, so it ties in with the embroidery. So we talked about cross stitch. So peace all. Glad you caught it. Yes, and I'm glad you were here. All right, I'm gonna click the button.